Oh, I am very glad that today... I was about to say that today is Friday, but it's not Friday, it's just Wednesday. But it may as well be a Friday for me because I'm off for the rest of the week. Thank goodness for that. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream, folks. Hopefully we're doing fantastically well today. I am Melanie. I'm very tired. I yearn for Friday. Oh, yeah, no, understandable. More than understandable there, Yuri. Hopefully you're doing well. Besides, hope Friday comes sooner rather than later for you. Excuse me, would be good. Would be very good. But yes, we have... I've had a bit of a tricky day today, actually. It's been a bit exhausting. It's been very tiring. I did not manage to do basically any prep work for what I'd hoped to be able to do today. But that's kind of fine. What I had hoped to be doing was more like game design stuff. So like figuring out enemies, figuring out how the world was going to work, maybe do some pseudocode. I did not have the time, energy, or emotional strength to do that today, sadly. But it's fine because I have basically, yeah. This is reminding me quite a bit of the last game jam. In some ways, the way that I had to kind of just write off the weekend, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, the first weekend of the last game jam, I just basically had to write off entirely. Very sadly, just due to health reasons. I'm inclined to chalk this up to something similar. Very slightly. This is not going to be a complete throw of a day, however, because there are some things that we can do, and some things that we said even yesterday that were going to be the priority for today. So we're going to look at doing those, actually. So this was... oh, that was 2 days ago. There we go. We transferred one file. We transferred one file yesterday, and it took us 2.5 hours. It was terrible, actually. It was embarrassing. But we got it figured out in the end. And I've got notes on how to do it in future. So if it does need to be done again, and it likely will, then we will have a solution. Which is totally fine. But. PC is also working, because we weren't sure if the PC was going to break, because, yeah, like at the start of the stream, Windows Explorer decided to crash and never really recovered. It was a miracle that I was able to actually get the operating system working again after that. So yeah, that was fun. That was really fun. So yeah, PC not broken yet. Pending. So yeah, the plan today had been to do some pre-game game design stuff, which would have been very good. We also have to... excuse me. We also have to confirm... I suddenly remember that I'm going back to databases again tomorrow. Database, just living in the database. So whoa, you know it, Wendy. You know it. I You must be living in the database. Yeah, she gets it. She gets it. Wonderful. Excellent. Yeah, no. So, my server's just not switched on for some reason. That's... oh. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Yeah, so... all I really want to do today... continue server... oh, stall? That should be stuff. There we go. And otherwise do nice desk stuff. So yeah, what I want to do today, now that we finally got that file transferred, and I'm much less frustrated than I was yesterday, all I really want to do today is test it. I just want to see if my server and client can speak to each other. If they can, I will be incredibly happy. I'd be so happy if that were the case. So, I just need to finish switching on my server because I forgot to plug the Ethernet cable in because it's the shortest cable that runs into the back of it. Well, I think it's about as long as the power lines, but yeah, it's got to go a longer distance, which is fun. So yeah, that's what the plan is for today. So let me just copy my diary notes. One diary note today. Let's see. So let's remove this. Let's remove all this. Let's remove this. I love the diary entry, by the way. Although I do keep tired in as well, and very drained from today because holy carp. But I've had a big fancy burger and churros, and I'm feeling happier, which is very good. I decided I was going to be good to myself tonight. One of my colleagues had a burger at... Is that not working? Oh, I need to log on. That's fine. Is that what I forgot to do earlier? Yeah, I think it is. That's fine. We are now in. Wonderful. So yeah, I've had burger and churros. Burger always good, yeah. But yeah, they had a burger as part of their lunch yesterday, and I was just like, I'm gonna have to get myself a burger one of these days, even though I still have half a pot of chili in the fridge. So yeah, I ordered a burger and churros. I've still got some chocolate dip, which is just sitting in front of me, taunting me. So today's plan, we are just going, this is the minimum. I'm being kind to myself. All I want to do, entry level stuff, I just want to confirm server and client can talk to each other. That's all I want to do. Stretch goal, maybe implement some client side stuff and run basic tests. Because seriously, like, see when it comes to see when we actually get this working, when I actually have the server running and I can have my client connect properly, I'm gonna be able to make progress so quickly. You've got no idea. I didn't get Berber today, but I did get my E increase. Oh, congratulations! Enjoy the E increase. Get as much of that E in you as possible. Can we just like bring back the deep fried? I'm pretty sure it was Millennial, but it might have also been Zoomer E meme. Yes, exactly. There we go. E. Yes, E. More E required. I hope it isn't topical because I'm gonna tell you not to rub it in. Dear me. Anyway. Let's see if we can actually get the server and client interacting with each other now, because that would be ideal. Right, so it's now running. I want to activate the virtual environment, and then I run the main file, and it failed. Because of an issue with SSL context. Oh wait, did we not sort that yesterday? Yeah, we did, didn't I? I could have sworn I fixed that yesterday. So yeah, it's doing SSL context, but that's not what I wanted to do. Let's see if I can find Visual Studio Code. There it is. So where's my window that has Visual Studio Code in it? Visual Studio Code is... I've got two PyCharm windows for some reason. There we go. Right, and it's only got the one window open. Lovely. Right, open the folder then, please. Is it Angel Island game folder? I think it is. Select folder. And Davidozi. We've got the script. We've got the client folder. That's nice. Okay, this is good. Does Visual Studio Code have Copilot yet? I think it does, actually. There's a chat that you can set up. Yeah, there's a chat here. If I can hover over it without it. Yeah, it just says toggle chats. It's a Microsoft service, of course, so of course it's got to have it. Although I do love that one of the options that comes up in the list at the very bottom, which is usually, you know, like the exit button, the quit button, the, you know, find out more information that you may be interested in button, is learn how to hide AI features. Like, you'd think they would avoid the primacy or ultimacy principle and, like, put it somewhere in the middle of the list. But no, they actually put it at the end of the list. Is it time for Notepad++ to come back? It might very well be. But yeah, how do I do this? Ooh. ID chat, disable AI features. Yeah, you can just click one button. AI features gone. Beautiful. VS Code should have Gemini support added as added difficulty. If you don't soothe it, it'll delete all your code. Oh, dear. Yeah, let's maybe avoid that a little bit. Right, so we're having a look at the client. No, wait, hold on. We're looking at... No, we are looking at the server. Sorry, wrong window. That's also not the server. Is this the server? This one's the server. Lovely. Okay, so yeah, we changed it from SSL... what was it? Load search... No, not load search chain. We changed it from SSL context to SSL.load search chain. And that's good. So now what I can do is, if I go to my commit options, we change this from first commit, what could possibly go wrong. Let's see. Fixed. Not fixed. Fixed SSL context bug, which was interesting. Although I will put it in brackets because why not? I like couching my things and not being entirely certain. Right, run this. That's totally fine. Push it. Push it real good. Right, okay, wonderful. Right, so then I want to re-download the thingamajiggy. So where's that? And then I need to go past all that annoying stuff that I was doing yesterday. Virtual environment. Then there's all the mount drives and all that crap. Thank you very much for the help, everyone who was making suggestions. There we go. Git clone all the jazz. Wonderful. Angel Island server already exists and is not an empty directory. Well, shit. There's a way to delete an entire directory, isn't there? What is it there then? It's like rm help. Give me more. Give me a clue. Is there not an option to remove everything? It's like F, prompt before removal, on file system, R, removed, so it's R, right, okay. So, oh, that's annoying, we need to remove. Oh, or maybe there's a way to like overwrite with Git. Is there a command to overwrite with Git when you're pulling down? That'd be nice to know. Let's see. Git overwrite files in directory. How do I force git pull to overwrite local file? Git fetch all. That may not be the one. Any uncommitted local change track files will be lost even if staged. First of all, update origin / branch rest to latest. Okay, so git fetch all. Not to Git repository or any of the parent directories. Okay, so that's not as clear as I was hoping. That's not as clear as I was hoping. That's disappointing. How to force git pull to overwrite local changes in Git. Hold on. CD Angel Island server git pull already up to date. My arse. Is it? Oh, the push was rejected. Remote changes need to be merged before pushing. What remote changes? Hell? Merge, I suppose? Weird. Right, can I check my GitHub? Just to check when the last, well, what's in the last update. No, not that one. Right, oh, it went uploaded 4 minutes ago. Okay, hold on. This has this. Oh, does it update automatically? That's interesting, if so. Right, so then we do git clone. Already exists and is not a. Oh, right, so it'll be git pull then. Not a git repository. Right, what's the rules for git pull then? Look at this, we're actually learning how to use git. At long laboring last. TV, are you proud of me? Git pull options repository. Right, okay, so git pull. And then I could just remove all this. Put a dot there. Not a git repository. What the hell? Or any of the parent directories. Git pull runs git fetch. Is it git fetch? Nope. Nope. What would I do? Git fetch. Nope, it's not working. The hell? How do I just tell it to bring it down? I literally just want to pull it down and it's not working. Like, how do I do that? How do I pull it down without it doing anything? How do I do it? I don't know. What would get merge? Merge doesn't seem right. Merge allows the backend merge strategies to be shown. No, I don't want. Just want to know how to merge right about. Learn. Cheat sheet. Start a repository is init. Clone one is clone. Don't care about commitments. Don't want to worry about branches. Discard your changes. Edit history, code archaeology. Combine diverged branches. There are no converged branches. Right, okay. Get pull origin main. Right, I think I have to do that from the directory. So we'll cd Angel Island server. Then it's get pull origin main. Just merge them into the current branch. Couldn't find remote ref main. Well, what a whoop-de-doo. Master, I suppose. Master? Oh, I did something. One file changed, 5 insertions, 3 deletions. So now if we do ls, we still have the certificate and the key, and it's just changed the main. Right, that's good. Okay, that's wonderful. That is wonderful. So now we just back out. And now... I think we're out already, actually. Hold on. No, we were in there. Oh, that's fun. And now... we just run the server, if I can find where it is. There we go. Okay, something else has happened. No such file or directory. Great. Right, okay, that's fun. So it's still struggling to find the file or directory. Let's see. Python get current working directory. The way to do it. Get the full path to the directory a Python file is contained in. Right, that's in that file. Okay. Right, hold on. In that case... coming back up to here. Current directory. This is gonna be already imported OS. Didn't we? No, we didn't import OS. Okay, sure. We imported OS, never mind. So import OS. Then it's directory path is all this. The incantation above won't work if you already use os.chdr to change your current working directory. That's fine, I'm not going to do that. That should be fine. Then we use down to here dir path plus dir path plus. Also, all instances of dir path. Never think about it. Is there not a way to like edit all? This one was a way to edit all. Is there not? Oh well, whatever. Find usages. Is there an edit all button? That'd be lovely. Right, whatever. Dir path. Dir path. Dir path. Lovely. No errors, nothing. Well, I mean, there's an error somewhere, and I don't know why. Because you don't have an underscore. That's all good. Save. Commit and push. Select files. Just to you. Commit and push. That's fine. Push. Right, now, is there a way I can get it to pull to another location? Because that would save a lot of hassle, like me having to like CD the directory that I want to go into. That would be nice if I could do that. So let's pull to another directory. Okay, so it's after get you put -c then the address. Right, cool. So in that case, it's get -c the address, which is going to be /Angel Island server cool origin master. It fecking worked now, didn't it? It did. Right, ls./Angel Island server. Yep, all in there as it should be. Fantastic. That saves me from having to go into there and then CD my way out. CD's nuts. It's still saying no such file or directory for some strange freaking reason. That's weird. That's really weird. I don't like that. What if I do print dir path just now? I'm gonna do a whole commit just to be able to test this. Because why not? Commit. I suppose commit and push, whatever. Commit's fine. And then I can just go 3 up. Cool origin master, already up to date. Okay. Let me do that. Commit and push. Yep, that's push. That's fine. Then we pull master. One file change to insertions. Giggity. I printed something. Oh, Melbell Angel Island server. Oh, did I miss a slash? I did. I missed a slash. Okay, that's fun. So then I'm gonna have to add the slash right here then. Because dir path doesn't add the slash at the end. Which is fine, it's totally fine. I'm not angry about it. It just would be very nice. It would make it quite a bit simpler if it would just do that for me. Right. So commit and push. It's been done. Then we use get. Already up to date, my hiney. Let's just delete this. Commit the changes. Go here. Already up to date. It's not up to date, I promise you. I mean, if you want to run it again, I'll run it again. It's not going to work. What the hell? No such file or directory. But that doesn't look like the same place. Main. Hell? It's weird because like the debug's not working at the same time. Dir path plus ser. Yeah, it's not updated, you lying liar. Oh, it's because I've not pressed that button. Right, I missed a button. Okay, it's fine. I was complaining about nothing. Right, run. It's still coming up with an error now. It's saying permission denied. Permission denied? Ooh, that's fun. Why is a permission denied? Well then. You know what? I'm actually kind of realizing. I mean, my camera's in a terrible location. What do I look like when I'm turned actually looking at the server? I'm doing this. I'm like, I suppose it's not so bad. Like, it does look like I'm looking to the side. And to be fair, that's exactly what I am doing, so it should look like that. But yeah, I might need to change my desktop situation. Just like move my monitors, maybe even my microphone a bit, just to be a bit easier to do stuff with. That could be interesting. Just because, you know, I like being able to look broadly at the screen. Like, who wants to see, like, the back of my... I don't even know you can see the back of my head. Like, in any world. I mean, you can, but I'd have to, like, rotate right the way around. You can see the side of my head. That's close. Right, okay. So this wasn't working for some reason. So we got permission denied. So that's from SSL load cert chain. Permission denied. 3D model superiority right here. Absolutely. Absolutely. Seriously, like as much of an appeal as there is to having a 2D model, and don't get me wrong, there is an appeal to it. There's just so many things you can do with a 3D model. Like, my model doesn't glitch out quite as much as a 2D model would if I like moved somewhat out of frame. That's fun. Right, so SSL dot load cert chain permission denied. I wish it would tell me more about why permission was denied. That's weird. Permission status with a certificate. Why is permission denied? So we do know that it's fine. Do I have to like run it as sudo? Permissions issue. There's an SSL cert group. This group does not have rights to the certs directory. This is beyond me. Because I'm pretty sure we've managed to, like, we didn't have this problem the last one. It was helpful because both server and client were still on the same device. Excuse me. Path of the X509 cert file in PEM. Private key of the certificate. Password for the private key if the private key is encrypted. Out this can be a string, bytes, or byte array. Return function. Or function returning string, bytes, or byte array. Loads an X509 certificate and its private key into the SSL context object. But for some reason it's failing, despite the fact that I made sure that the file had been transferred over to Angel Island. Except it's not here. Why isn't it here? Why isn't it here? Do you want to explain why you're not here? A little bit? Just another itty-bitty little bit? Maybe? Open the game directory. No, the file's here. The file's here. Oh, wait. No, wait, the file's here. The files were generated over there, so they are definitely there. Aren't they? It's doing home Melbell Angel Island server. If I ls Angel Island server, cert.pem, key.pem, main.py. And I'm looking for key.pem. And it's not there. It says it's... No. No, it is there. Okay, so it's not that it can't find the file, it's just that permission's denied. Is it a problem with the certificate? And if it is, how would I know? Is there a problem with the certificate? If I run this for the sake of argument, this is just generated like a random certificate and key. I'll just delete them later. Got a big old private key there. Big old certificate there. Right, sure, whatever. But, like... Why is it not working? Got this as it should be. Am I missing something? I created the context. Do we need to... Ooh, do we need to specify, like, the IP and port? We might do. Yeah, okay. Maybe we need to do more to actually set up the context, because this doesn't seem to be working. Okay. Server IP and port detail, maybe. Then we load the certificate. It's just a bit weird. I definitely didn't do this with the gacha game. I mean, maybe that was just me being bloody fortunate that the gacha game didn't run into these problems. Maybe it was an issue with the version of everything I was using. Maybe the stuff I was missing. Maybe I haven't copied over what I needed to. I don't know. I mean, I've got the app.config. The app is Flask. Hold on. Yeah, so... Okay, wait, these are the... Oh, these are the Mongo database settings, but that's different from everything else. Okay. Right, okay, so that's the issue there. So the app is... No, wait, hold on. No, the app is Flask. In the config, we've got Mongo database settings, but we haven't actually set everything else. Am I missing something? It feels like I'm missing something big. I'm missing something. Missing something. Flask, app root. That's it. Configuration handling. Config name as value. feel like there's something I'm missing. Right, okay, right. Maybe I just try this whole thing. So that's the details for contacting the database. But we still need to set the context for accessing the server itself. Have I missed something? I'm gonna flick through the notes I had for the gacha server. Which honestly, like, the more time I spend on this, the more I like look back on how I did everything with the gacha server, and I'm just like, how did that work? How did I get that to work the way that it did? Like, if you asked me to do it again now, I'd probably mess it up significantly. I don't see how I did it differently. Is the weird thing. Is it more a problem with the client? Feels like it's more of a client problem. Then we need to have the address. But then that also doesn't explain why it's not working. Yeah, that creates the SSL context. Use the certificate. I mean, that's fine. I can do that. Probably. But like, do you need to have an SSL context just for this? Why is it failing? Permission denied? Is the server actually running? Well, not that server. Is the Mongo database server running? It'll be happy. I just sworn I tried it after this point. Where are you, bastard? Where are you? Part of me in my head is like, oh, I really wish I could show everyone what I'm doing right now, but then the other part of me is also thinking, thank goodness that I'm not showing everybody what I'm doing. Let's see. Yeah, nope, server's running. The database is running. Just when I run the server, permission denied. Server description, angelaisland.melville.uk. PyMongo topology. Right, so that's the server that that's speaking on. Which maybe it shouldn't be. Yeah, maybe I've configured the address of this wrong. Because as far as it's concerned, yeah, hold on, that's on... Pretty sure Mongo database is on 27017. Pretty sure. Server description, yeah. But like, that's not the server that's going to be receiving the incoming requests. That's what the Python server's doing. The Python server is going to be, or rather the Flask server. The Flask server is going to be receiving the requests, and then that's going to be passing it onto the database. So in that case, let's comment this out. Database is the Angel Island database. We're just going to make this localhost. And the port can be... Why are you unhappy? Right, that's fine, whatever. Because that's quite a lot closer to what we had for the Gacha server. And if it works for the Gacha server, then it'll probably work here, right? Oh, we live in hope. Oh, although I made the address there 500. No, that's the client. What did I do for the server? Yeah, server was localhost. Port was 27017. So I'm just going to leave that on 27017 then. Just call this localhost. That should be fine, right? Now let commit and push. Problem is that I've done all my configuration assuming that everything's going to be coming here. How do I make the... But then that's the config that's going into the Flask. Gacha DBs on localhost. The client was sending things to address localhost 500 or 5000 rather. In every instance of address, it is just putting to that address right. So then was the server, like, okay, where was 5000 mentioned? It was never mentioned. Is Flask by default just running on 5000 or something? It might be. That's interesting. Let me check that actually. Let's see. Flask default port. Flask run whatever localhost p. I'm assuming that I'm doing that. Python. By default, Flask runs on port 5000. Hell freaking yes. Okay, that's good. Right, that's very, very good. Okay, right, we're figuring things out. Could we make it Flask port 42069? No, that's probably a terrible idea. But we can specify it if we want. It's specified in app.run. We can just change what port it is. So app.run is specified in the main function. Host is none, port is none, debug true, options. So we can specify it. Right, okay. That means there's a couple things that I have to do. Which is annoying because it means that I'm gonna have to actually go back to my my reverse proxy. But this is fine. We're figuring out what's going wrong now. Okay, this is good to know. Maybe I should be explicit about it. Yeah, I think I should be explicit about it. We'll do port equals 5,000. And then positional argument after keyword argument. Options, optional parameter. Allows you to pass additional options. Debug, port, host. That feels like an option. Host, port, debug, options. Options to be forwarded to the underlying Werkzeug server. See Werkzeug serving.run simple for more information. I mean, can you link me to that, please? Copy quick doc. Let's have a little look at that. Werkzeug run simple. Hosting port application. This is then SSL context. SSL context equals. Right, okay, this is now much more explicit. Being explicit makes it much more readable. We love it when code is readable. Right, okay, lessons being learned. I'm learning so much. This is wonderful. Wish I was doing it under marginally less time pressure, but you know what, actually? I had this thought last night. Just after I closed the stream, and I was bemoaning in my mind, I was thinking to myself, oh my god, Mel, it's been 3 days on this so far, and you've made so little progress. What are you gonna do? Like, you wanted to be able to spend so much more time working on this, and you know, it doesn't feel good a lot of the time. When you set a plan and then, you know, no plan survives contact with the enemy and all that jazz. But I thought to myself, right, Mel, no, take a step back, Mel. You are making a lot of progress. You're learning a lot. Like, you're working hard. No one can say that you're not making a damn effort. You're learning a lot as you're doing it. And like, at the end of the day, who's putting the time pressure on you? You are. Like, okay, if we're looking at like the list of stakeholders in this project, like the person who's actually putting like all the effort into producing it is me. Okay, so I'm like primary stakeholder, and then like everybody else is like tertiary at best. Just skip entirely over secondary stakeholders. But like, okay, so like I was thinking to myself, like, okay, who's gonna be disappointed if I don't manage to deliver this when I say I was going to? The people who are watching, the people who like to see me working on projects, and the people who, you know, want to be able to like have a look at what it looks like when it's done. Like, it will be disappointing if I don't manage to do it within the 2 weeks that I've got allocated to myself. But like, it's not like I'm Bethesda. I'm not promising I'm not Peter Molyneux promising everything and then delivering garbage. I'm going into this categorically saying, yeah, by the way, I suck at making games, and I've decided that I'm going to challenge myself to make something in 2 weeks. The expectations could only be lower if I hadn't done this last month. Okay? Like, at the end of the day, like, I'm sure people would rather that I had fun learning and trying to do something fun, and that I eventually got there, rather than it being categorically necessary that I deliver this exactly on time. I'd rather be a couple days, a couple weeks late, working, like having this actually finished, but having actually got there, than, you know, just feeling bad about myself for not having delivered it on time. So this is not me saying, I'm not going to deliver this in the 2 weeks. Every effort will be made for something playable to be delivered at the end of these 2 weeks. But is it going to be the final version this time? I don't think so. I might continue working for a little while. The 2 weeks is literally just a self-imposed deadline, and I'm not going to hang myself over that. Hell no. So yeah, no. I just want to say again, like this is another one of those lessons that I'm learning about this and about myself and about the things that stop me from doing things that I want to do, the ways that I hold myself back. It's profound. And I do want to just thank everyone. Like I thank everyone literally every bloody stream, but I want to thank everyone for like all the support and encouragement on this, especially when things don't seem like they're going well from my point of view. It does mean a lot. It makes it worth continuing to do this for me. Not that it's not worth it on its own, but it really does help. Like a little bit of encouragement in that regard. It does mean the world. Anyway, enough of me being sappy. Let's actually try and do something constructive, shall we? Right, so we know that we're working on port 5000. We know that we're running on port 5000 now, so I need to go to here and I need to change my permissions. So let's change this to allow 5000 UDP, 5000 TCP. Just to fall back, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go climb into my server cupboard now. I'll keep the camera on because why not? And I mean climb into it. It's not like raised or anything. I just have to climb over this damn Ethernet cable. Right. Yeah, I think one of the things that I do over the course of this extended weekend is that I will make a point of moving this PC into a more easily accessible position, and one that doesn't mean that I am climbing over an Ethernet cable unnecessarily. Excuse me, unnecessarily. Right, so Engine X. I don't want to be with Engine X, whatever. Nano. Down. I had already set aside to ports those. Well, oh wait, why is so we're sending over 5. Allow 5000. So we have W. Ready. And reload. No. Just that. I jumped at that, I don't do it again. Load engine in. Did I team engine in? Duplicate address and port pair in engine X. Okay, gonna have to fix that. successful. Wonderful. Right. So, reverse proxy, done. Server itself, done. Now we need to make sure that I actually do the... what's it called? The router itself. We need to set up the port forwarding. Good thing that I didn't actually move my password for the router. That'd be handy. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Lovely. Right. Like, okay, see, as much as I've been complaining about this, when it works, oh, when it works. When it works, feels so good. It's so satisfying. Literally addictive. Right, yep, that one's not been claimed already, so that's totally fine. Save. Right, okay. Router's been updated, reverse proxy has been updated, server has been updated, client has been updated, and server itself has also been updated. This is good. This is really good. I'm feeling really good about life right now. Commit and push. Push. Re-download. If I can find the Git one. There we go. Made some deletions. That's fine. Run Angel Island. Something else failed. Failed permission denied. Can I confirm what's different this time? We are server hosts on localhost, server ports 27017. That's just default, that's fine. Why is it denied? It's from SSS load cert chain for some reason. So it's the SSL context. It's deprecated. Without protocol argument is deprecated. Oh, I'm missing the protocol argument. Okay, right, that's a thought. So that's SSL context. This is Python SSL context, not contest, context, which is SSL. You just do create default context, change it to something a bit more simple. Okay. So this is the server. The server's running port 500, right? Okay. So. Context is here. This is yeah, you want socket as well. Do we have socket? I do socket. Right, we got sockets. I mean, this is a server, so we ought to have socket. That's fine. Right, okay, so. We're gonna move this down a little. So, in that case, let's go back to here. SSL server IP. Pretty sure we can just set this to be the default one, right? Oh, did I? Didn't type that in. Hold on now. SSL server IP is 127.0.0.1. It's fine. Bloody hope it is. SSL server port is just going to be 5. Oh, do I want 5? Yes, we want it to be 5,000. Wait, but we're not doing an SSL server, we're doing a Flask server. That's what all this is. We just want the context. Is what we want. So... Okay, in that case we don't need to worry about this, because that's all going to be covered by Flask itself. So... SSL settings is going to be SSL dot load verify locations dot slash this should also be in quotation marks, and I should remember that that's how that worked earlier, but never mind. Dot slash so this is the CA certificate, so this is cert.pem, and then I can actually just put a dot here, and that saves a lot of mental effort because I'm silly. That is definitely helpful. Dir path we don't need anymore. Also get rid of dir path up here because we don't need that anymore because I'm silly. Right, so we've got the SSL settings, which is complaining about because it's not used. Variable and function should be lowercase, that's fine, sure. SSL settings, that. Are you now happy? Aside from the fact that it's not used. It doesn't return anything. Return anything. Oh wait, I've done this half wrong. Well done, Mel, so clever. SSL settings is in fact SSL dot create default context. But I don't think I've actually imported SSL properly, have I? No, I've not. And instead of importing SSL, I imported SSL context. So instead, I want to import SSL, can remove this section because it's unnecessary. Socket, I doubt I'll need, but I can always delete it later, that's fine. SSL settings. Dot load verify location cert.pem is fine. SSL settings dot load. Oh, I forgot to take that in properly. Load verify locations. Did I do this right? Oh wait, we did that last line, that's fine. So then it's dot verify flags. Verify flags is going to be SSL settings dot verify flags ampersand ssl.verify x09 strict. I'm gonna like include some notes here. Load certificate authority certificate, which is fine. Use Python policy towards self-signed certificate, which is fine. Load client certificate. Then this says SSL settings dot load cert chain. Then we just drop in the cert file and the key file, both of which are here. Lovely. Then that's all like create socket, client socket, socket, demo server, server side false, connect with SSL server key, import, obtain the certificate from the server. That's different than I thought it was going to be. SSL settings. Where does SSL settings get used from here? Make the client socket suitable for secure communication. TLS socket. That's weird. It's a client socket. No, you create the client socket, then you create the SSL settings wrap socket. Weird. So what's in create default context then? Create a SSL context object with default settings. Right, in that case, instead of all this then, just delete this and we do SSL settings. And that should be us. In which case, nice. Okay. 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 Maybe. Maybe. Are my hopes getting high? Perhaps. Perhaps too high. Right, okay. Commit changes and push. Push. Right, okay. Right, hold on. Let's not get too excited. Let's get a little bit excited, but let's not get too excited. We run it. It fails. No such file or directory. God damn it. It failed to find cert.pem again. Which means I did need to keep a hold of that thing, and I deleted it. Of course I did. Right, fine, whatever. 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. That's edgier than Shadow the Hedgehog. 1 step forward, 2 steps back now. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Can you see all of me walk into... This is not a karaoke stream, Melanie. What are you doing? We are not doing Crush 40, isn't it? It's Crush 40, isn't it? We're not doing Crush 40 karaoke stream. We'll save that for between Christmas and New Year. Oh yeah, that's some news as well. As it turns out that my office is closed between Christmas and New Year, and my managers only just realized, like literally today, that they were like, Mel, you need to take 2 of your holidays between Christmas and New Year. And I was like, literally the first thing that I did when I had access to the HR equipment was book all of my holidays for the rest of the year that I had to take. Like, all special events were the first thing that I booked in. And they were like, yeah, but we didn't know that we didn't know that it was going to be open. That it was going to be closed over Christmas and New Year. They were like, yeah, no, there's a skeleton crew or something like that. But yeah, it turns out you don't need the skeleton. You're not part of the skeleton. I was like, okay. That was fun. Let's see, working directory. We literally had this, and now it's gone. Where is the code? There we go, right. So I can just copy this right on in there. That's fine. Not dire path, although that's pretty cool. Dir path is that. We can go down here now. And then we just specify that it's get rid of this. Dir path plus. Get rid of those dots first. Can you see all of me walking to my destiny? Step inside, hold on for dear life. It's so catchy though. Edgy and catchy. Right, commit and push. Is there a way I can just like get it to automatically push now instead of me having to confirm another dialogue? That'd be nice. Right, it's fine, whatever. Now we pull again, 2 deletions, run again. It fails, permission denied. In 414, which is of course this line. So permission's still denied. Why? What if instead of just wait, is the error that I'm just not doing sudo? The error is just that I'm not doing sudo, isn't it? No module named Mongo Engine. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? There's totally a Mongo Engine's totally there. What are you talking about? Right, that's Flask. Actually, did I just forget to install Mongo Engine? Because this is one of those weird things where like there's like Mongo Engine, there's Flask Mongo Engine. It's just like, ugh. Right, hold on. Sudo pip install Mongo Engine. Not installo. Install Mongo. Right, this is externally managed. Is it just that I forgot to put in pip 3? Nope, it's still sad. That sucks. That is a bit annoying. This environment is externally managed. How do I do that then? Pip install Mongo Engine. Mongo Engine on PyPy. It says installation. We remind the use of virtual environment and a pip. Python-m pip. Okay. So Python-m pip install-u Mongo Engine. Requirement already satisfied. So what the hell are you talking about when you say there's no module named Mongo Engine? We're in the virtual environment. I'm running it. I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the everything. Module not found error. No module named Mongo Engine. You're a liar. You're a lying liar. You're a fraud is what you are. You're a liar and you're a fraud. I hate programming sometimes. No, I don't. Well, no, I do. I do. Genuinely. I don't think... Does anyone who program not hate programming sometimes? Like, are you really a programmer if you don't hate programming sometimes? Sometimes, you know? Just sometimes. You may also have setup tools, as you can use easy install your Mongo Engine. Another is pipenv. You can then use pipenv install Mongo Engine. Otherwise, you can download from GitHub. Support for Python 2 was dropped. All dependencies can be installed with pip-m python-mpip. I don't get it, because it's there. It's confirmed. It's there. I don't know what to say, to be quite honest. It should totally be there, but it's not. Am I just like typoing or something? Mongo Engine. Mongo Engine. Mongo Engine. Except it's not there. Okay. Python no module named Mongo Engine. Right, looks like I'm not the only person in the world who's had this problem, which is a good thing. I love it when I'm not the only person with a problem, which is almost all my problems, actually. Almost all. Not all. Sometimes I am alone. My shadow's only one that walks beside me. Was there not a like classical Latin version of that on YouTube? I think I came across that a while ago. You're taking too long to respond. That's fun. Python cannot find Mongo Engine module on Linux. Lovely. Try the following command on terminal of Ubuntu. Pip install Mongo Engine. As if I haven't tried it. Then run the server again. The problem will be solved. List. Yeah, no, it's insisting that Mongo Engine's installed. Also, I love listing things in virtual environment. The list is so much smaller. It's there. We got Flask Mongo Engine, we got Flask login. We got Mongo Engine itself. It's there. No module named Mongo Engine. Feck off. It is installed. It is installed in there. There's no reason why it shouldn't be working. Fix module not found error. It is installed. Check the spelling. Check if it exists. It does. Check if module path is correct. Check for version compatibility. I mean, it's there. Pip Mongo Engine versions. I mean, we know what version it is. 0.2. 0.29.1. I don't know. Right. I'm going to call a very brief break. I'll be back in a wee 2-3 minutes. So bear with me, and I'll be back in a few. I had a thought. Why is it suddenly coming up with a Mongo engine error? When there was no Mongo engine error a little bit ago. Normally it'd be like, oh, you just tried to import something that you can't import. Oh no. So why has it decided not to worry about that now? Why has it decided not to worry about that now? Why has it decided now that it doesn't want to work? Because earlier it was like, oh no, it's a problem in running the program that's the problem, and then I actually resolved that problem, or it seems to have. And now it's an import error? That's just a bit weird to me. Why is there suddenly an import error when there wasn't one earlier? When I've made no changes to the imports. Nothing I've touched has had anything to do with Mongo Engine. So why? I don't know, I don't get it. Weird. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a buttache. Dear. Yeah, there's got to be an answer somewhere. But why has it changed? And also, where exactly has it changed? Line 16, import Mongo engine. Line 16 is right here. Import Mongo engine. Why is that suddenly decided to stop working? Why is that not working? Is that a path problem? Is that even a thing that can happen? Mongo engine import problem. I'm using PyMongo and Mongo engine. When I do import Mongo engine in Home Ubuntu project, I'm getting the following. Cannot import name as keyword. Oh, that's interesting. PyMongo and Mongo engine are both installed using pip. Looks like PyMongo or Mongo engine are not included in your default Python path. But PyMongo is installed, as is Mongo engine. How do I add them to my Python path? Then. I've installed PyMongo. It's already in. Maybe I'll try uninstalling it. Yeah, uninstall Mongo engine now. So now if I try and run the main function, it'll fail for the same reason. There's no module named Mongo engine. If I run pip list, Mongo engine is not listed. If I now run the Python pip install u Mongo engine, successfully installed Mongo engine, run the Python function, no module named Mongo engine. Despite the fact that it's totally there. It's there. It's there. I don't know. Uh, Ubuntu add to path. Is it looking in an incorrect directory? I mean, I don't think so. Because I'm installing it in the... Oh, wait, hold on. File home mailbell. Oh, right, oh. Wait, no, that's not right. That's not wrong. Sudo python file home slash mailbell slash dot slash angel island server slash main.py. That's weird. I'm running at sudo python 3. Wait, hold on. Am I just running it wrong? Like, if I just take out the dot, the slash, will it work now? Home, mailbell, angel island server, main.py. I mean, it's still failing. For some reason. Can't open file. Angel Island server main pie, right, that's fine. If I do that... Yeah, no, it's finding the file fine. It's just not finding Mongo engine. For some reason. But I've installed it here. Wait, do I need to be inside the virtual environment? Is it in include? No. It's in lib. Apparently not. Is it in bin? Activate, activate, activate. Flask, pip, pip 3, Python, Python 3. What the flip? I mean, it's installed though. It's installed. It can't be looking at an incorrect directory. I mean, like, how to add a directory in your path? I don't even know where it is. Add pip install. No, not py install. Pip install. Path. How to make pip install to path on Linux? Consider appending it to the location from pip. So I don't get it. Mongo engine isn't installed outside of the virtual environment, so that's not the problem. I do have setup tools though. So let's try that instead. We're in Angel Island. Pip uninstall Mongo engine. Not uninstall. Uninstall Mongo engine. Thank you very much. Yes, please. Right. So then we've got setup tools installed. So easy install Mongo engine. Command not found. What the hell? Setup tools, easy install. Sudo apt get install python dash setup tools. Unable to, no, that's tools. Setup tools is something very different. Has no installation candidate? What? Was referred to by another package. Huh. Python setup tools. Let's get Python setup tools, easy install. Python 3 setup tools. Has already got this version set to manually installed, not upgraded. But then why doesn't it work? Easy install was replaced by pip install. Well, screw me then. Well, it's just pip install. Frick me. Is it just sudo pip install easy install doesn't work. Python 3. No. Why? We've been doing so well. I felt like we were making so much progress and it's just decided to not work. Easy install fails. I have no clue. Why is it just decided that I can't find the dependency, not the dependency, the freaking module? It's there though. Like, trust me, it's in the list. Apparently it's not though. It's disappeared. Wonderful. It's installed. List. It's in the list. Run it. No module. No module. Why? 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 Why are we here? Just to suffer, clearly. No Mongo engine or version 3.2. Same error. Mongo engine fails to install and therefore later fails to be imported. That can happen for any number of reasons. No module named Mongo engine. It's permissions error issue. You need to run whatever as administrator so it can be installed. Okay, so do I need to use like sudo python hm pip install you Mongo engine? Sudo python command not found. Right, what about sudo python 3? Then it fails. What if I just do python 3 install? Sudo pip uninstall Mongo engine. Isn't working. It's weird, like something that wants sudo, something that doesn't want sudo. Now it's installed, but it won't let me run because it says there's no module, but there is a module because it's right there. What version of Mongo engine is installed over here? Interpreter, Mongo engine, 0.29.1. Which is the same version that I've just been looking for. PyMongo's installed as well. PyMongo 4.15.5, which is the most recent version. Pip is... Ooh, Pip hasn't been updated. Maybe that's the problem. Update Pip. So Python 3-m pip install upgrade pip. Uninstalled, installed, lovely. Now uninstall. Uninstall Mongo Engine. Yes, please. Install Mongo Engine. List. Mongo Engine's installed. No module. Uninstall it. Yes. Python 3, pip 3, install Mongo Engine. No module named pip 3 will screw me. I do not understand. No module named Mongo Engine. Installation. Install Mongo Engine. I might need to do a manual install for some reason because apparently there might be an error, but I've got setup tools installed, so it shouldn't be a problem. Right, we'll just do it manually then, whatever. Right, so. Where's the get things? Get clone github.com/Mongo Engine /Mongo Engine.git. Right, we'll do it fecking manually because apparently that's what was sunk down to. ls Python 3 Mongo Engine /setup.py install. No module named setup tools. Apparently we've got setup tools now. Right, can I run this now? Oh, did something. Running install scripts. I think it's done it. Pip list. Setup tools, Mongo Engine. Okay, has that done the job? Nope! Still no module named Mongo Engine because screw me. Oh my god, right. Uninstall Mongo Engine again. Python 3 Mongo Engine /setup.py install. List it. Mongo Engine's listed. No module named Mongo Engine. Uninstall Mongo engine once again. Pip install Mongo engine. Sudo Python Angel Island server. No module, no module. I don't get it. I just do not understand. Why? Python 3 import Mongo engine. I mean, apparently it works in the freaking Python terminal for some reason. Yep, it's here. It's working here. Is that a problem between... No, this is Python 3.12 and the server itself is running on Python 3.12. So there's no there should be no problem. I can open it in the Windows terminal. I just don't know. I don't know. Mongo engine. Import Mongo engine. Line 16. Line 16 in module. Import Mongo engine. Module not found error. No module named Mongo engine. And yet it's installed. I've installed it 3 different ways. I can import it fine from the Python command line. Right, what if I just do... Run Python file from Python terminal. I don't want to use the Linux terminal. There's not a way to... What if I just run Python 3.Angel Island server? Okay, that ran. And it's just given me permission denied again. Right, okay, I think what's happening is I'm getting distracted from things. If I run it as sudo, then it fails because sudo for some reason doesn't have access to Mongo engine. Which is leading to it not being able to load Mongo engine. However, when I run it without sudo, then it comes up with permission denied for some reason. And it won't tell me why permission's denied. Which doesn't make any sense. Like, at all. Okay, so don't bother with sudo then. I've been wasting my time with that. So the problem goes back to load cert chain permission denied. So what's that? SSL load cert chain Permissions denied. Or permission denied. Python SSL standard library load search chain. Probably to use load verify location instead of load search chain, but I did that. That's load search chain. Oh wait, load verify location. So okay, hold on. Copy paste. Instead of load search chain, it's load verify location. Oh, we did that here. We loaded the certificate. Oh, but that's interesting because it's failing on load search chain. So what if, wait, hold on. What if we get rid of this? Hold on, what if we get rid of this? And then we just add the reference to the key file up here. Now it's sad because there's an unexpected argument. Except for the fact that that should be fine. Because it's got key file. Key file is not searching. Wait, hold on. Load verify locations. CA file, CA path, CA data. Oh! Load a private key and the corresponding certificate. You're not providing a key in your call, so it will search for it inside your certificate file and not finding it, it will barf. But I am adding the certificate though, the key file. I am adding the key file. I am adding the key file though. So why is it not accepting it? Like, they are the right files because they were generated together on the server. It also doesn't tell me how or where it's denied. It's denying when it's loading the settings. But I'm pretty sure the server's still running. Yep, server's still running. Running on localhost. I'm on with apologies. Server heartbeat failed. Failure operation cancelled. Right, okay, I just restarted the server. I now run this. Permission denied, server heartbeat failed. Refusing to accept the permissions. It's not that it doesn't have access to the files, it just doesn't have access to the permissions. It just says permission denied. I'm gonna do... Yeah, okay, so that we can't use, so let's go back to this. We do need this line. Try accept exception as E print connection loading of searching field E. Right. Met those. Shit, forgot to met and push. So now I need to re-download, which is my favorite thing to do. That's Mongo Engine. Origin master. And loaded. Angel Island server main. Okay, right, this is actually giving me something here. Right, permissions denied. Serving Flask app main, debug on. App.run, SSL settings. Run simple. Servers make server, threaded WSGI server, SSL context, SSL self.ssl socket class underscore create, raise value error, check host name requires server host name. Okay, so we're missing the server host name. Check host name requires server host name. Check host name requires server host name. Right, that's completely different than the message that just came up. I'm going to restart Mongo and I'm going to run that again. Check host name requires server host name. That's a lead. So what's that in? I suppose it's in SSL socket class. Check host name. Requires server host name. Give me something good, come on. Okay. Ignoring the other glaring issues with my original posted code, the main problem was causing the issue exemplified above was actually the following line of code right at the start. SSL context is SSL context, SSL protocol, TLS client, TLS server. Ah. So I need to say what the context is then. Right. So, how do I change that? SSL default context, change context. It's probably thinking that we're a client instead of a server. So I could just do... Yeah, rather than this, default context, SSL settings, SSL dot SSL context, SSL protocol, TLS server. I think that might sort it, because that might be what the problem is with load searching. Right, okay, let's give that a shot. This actually works, I'm gonna be so freaking happy. Right. We need to restart Mongo. We need to dual origin master, 1 deletion, 1 to insertion. Run it. Oh my stars. I think it worked. I think it finally worked. Oh, it's running. There's a heartbeat. Server heartbeat succeeded. Oh. It's beating. Ah. Ego past the brain. It's alive. Oh my god. Right, yeah, we just need to change what context it was in. I assume the default context is that it thinks it's a client. With default settings, no idea. But yeah, that was the problem. We were running a server as if it was a client, but we're actually running a server. Right. The heartbeat is running. This is good. Now. We can finally test the damn client. Oh, damn it. I really hope the client just works. If the client just works, I might just... I will be so happy if the client just works. Like, I don't expect the game's gonna be that nice to me, but you never do know. Where the feck is it, by the way? That's Obsidian. That's Visual Studio Code. Right, okay. So Visual Studio Code's here. Lovely. Right, okay. So we've got the client. We set up the client. It goes to this address, which is handled... Oh, right. Hold on. I should probably check Cloudflare as well, just to make sure that it's set, because it's going to be looking for 5,000 instead of whatever it was before. So Cloudflare. My god, how many hours has this taken me? Like, I've been doing this for 2 hours tonight, and it was like 2.5 hours yesterday as well. My god. Right, let me in. And then there was Monday as well. What we're doing on Monday? I think Monday we did about the same. I forget. But we're at it for a while on Monday too. Right, DNS records. Stop changing to the other domain, please. I was very clearly clicking on the Melbell domain. Melbell DNS records. Thank you. Angel Island. And it's... Oh, we got it done as MongoDB. Oh, funny. Because we shouldn't need this one. I'm going to delete this one. I don't need it. Unless... No, I think I want to change it. Yes. So it's going to be... Rather than MongoDB, it's going to be... Maybe server. Server, TCP, Angel Island. We change the port to 5000 because that's been set. Targets angelisland.mailbell.uk. Lovely. Get that saved. That'll update in a couple of minutes. Server, TCP, Angel Island. Lovely. Nobody else for Angel Island. We got Auth server, Empyrean, my Minecraft server, my Palworld server, my what's it called? My Blue Sky handle. Yeah, cool. Cool. Right, okay. Nothing else for it. But time to actually try the client. And now I get to check on both sides of things, so... Here we go. Which tests are we currently running, by the way? I should double check that. We're testing the new user test. Before we start, I'm going to make sure that my... what's it called? I need to make sure that MongoDB Compass is running and that I can actually check what's going on in the server as well. So Angel Island server connect. It's now connecting. Oh wait, is that dependent on the DNS? That might be dependent on the DNS, which I've just changed. Shit. Double shit. Oh god, I need to go back. I need to redo everything. Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna fail because... yeah, it's looking for... yeah, it's looking for my address, angelisland@mailbell.uk, which I've literally just... oh, right, fine. We'll add a new record. So this is going to be a SRV record. This is going to be... what's it called? MongoDB .tcp whatever 05 time to live 2 minutes 27017 angel.island.mail not angel.island angelisland.mailbell.uk MongoDB TCP mailbell UK angel island .mailbell.uk points to Angel Island and listens on 27017. Thank you very much. So that's the DNS sorted. We've still got the port open on the server itself. That's fine. I do need to check the reverse proxy, and I also need to check the port forwarding. Right, so let's check the port forwarding if it wants to let me into my damn router, please. Do you mind? Apparently it does mind. It wants me to put the password in again, of course. La 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 la. Lovely. Okay, it does feel like we're getting somewhere though. So that was Angel Island. So this is going to be the Angel Island. Client incoming is that one. Then we need to create a new rule. It's going to be Angel Island compass, which is going to be very appropriate. We're going to point it at the reverse proxy server, which is, I don't know where it is. There it is. Right, so that's hitting the reverse proxy server. It's going to be on 27017. 27017. 27017. And of course, we're using TCP/UDP. Save. Lovely. Now I get to go back into my server covered. I freaking love having server covered, by the way. So happy I have a server covered. And uncomment that I had earlier. Oh god, that's not right. Gotta check this. I forgot to update the previous one to pass on the flask. Right. So I'm correcting that now. Check. Good. Right. No. We have corrected all of the mistakes that I have made, but it's fine. Right. Heartbeat succeeding. Look, very glad I decided to check the compass there, actually. Right. Let's make sure that this is still connecting again. Connect. Come on, connect, you bastard. Connect. No reason why I shouldn't. Oh, wait, hold on. I changed what the server's running on, didn't I? Yes, I did. I changed what the server's running on. It's now running on localhost. So I'm currently having it look for it at the old address, which is fine. I just need to change the yeah, that's fine. I just need to change the address again. This is totally fine. I'm gonna close this just now just because it's annoying. Let's go. Right, this is fine. This is totally fine. We're actually doing not too bad. I'm feeling pretty good about things, to be entirely honest. Right, back over to the server. So we don't want this to be running on localhost. That's bad. We want this to be listening on a different address. 192.168.1. What's that one again? 174? Pretty sure it's 174. On 27017. Lovely. Right. Changes, commit and push. We want to cancel that. We want to click push over here, then we go back over here, per origin master, one change has been made, one has been deleted, now we want to run it. Debugger is active, that's fine. Is the heartbeat running? Heartbeat is running. Wonderful. Okay. Heartbeat is now running. Okay, this is good. This is good. No. No. That's running. It's listening to the right address. Oh, wait, I forgot. Oh, shit. That address might change. Cancel. I need to change this because it shouldn't be this address. This is way too specific. It's not going to work. So it's angelisland.melbell.uk, not comma, angelisland.melbell.uk. Lovely. Save, committed push. Push. Thank you. Now we pull. Already up to date. You have not updated properly. Thank you very much. Now we run the main function. It's now running. There's a heartbeat. Right, okay, now this should work. Right. So let's check. I'm gonna connect to the database. Connecting to the server. Please work. Please work. Please work. There is also the question of whether I've actually added it to my DNS updater. I don't know if I've added it to my DNS updater. That's something I can check while we're waiting for this to connect. Where's Cloudflare? Angel Island is the same as all the rest of them, so that bodes pretty well. That suggests it's been updated. Cool. Heartbeat's beating. Error network timeout. Timed out. Why is it timing out? Topology description changed. Hold server host angel.melbell.uk server port. Why is it timing out now? Why is it timing out? Should it be on localhost? Maybe? That's weird. That's not what I had before. Where are the server whiz kids when you need them? I thought I was the server whiz kid, but apparently not. Right, okay, so it's currently running on its own address, which was working before. It was working before. Check the connection. What would you be? Address angelisland.melbell.uk 27017. That's running on angelisland.melbell.uk 27017. That was connecting before. Network timeout failure. 20,000 milliseconds. Why was it working before then? Did I forget to update? Oh wait. Oh, that's wait. I think that's right actually. I didn't did I not update the thing? My network. For God's sake. Did I forget something? I feel like I've forgotten something. DW. Oh. What have I forgotten? Right, so... Oh, did I not save? I didn't save something, apparently. Angel Island client incoming. Angel Island... Yeah, I think I just completely forgot to save. Somehow. Create a new port forwarding... Yeah, I think I just completely forgot to save it. Angel Island compass... points to the reverse proxy. Then add the right port, TCP UDP, save. Did I forget anything else? I think I did. Right, I think that might have just been what the problem was. Connecting. But then this will need to run again, won't it? Right, that's now running. You're now running. But is your heartbeat gonna fail again? No, that's failed to connect again as well. That's weird because it was connecting fine before. Heartbeat has timed out again. Why is the heartbeat failing? We need a pacemaker, we might do. Right, let me check that this is connecting as it should be. Mongo database, admin, password, angelisland.mailbell.uk, angelisland.mailbell.uk. Okay. Admin source, Angel Island server, favorited. That's as it should be. Do I need to change this? This was working before. I mean, we didn't have the heartbeat running, but this would connect. Can there only be one connection at a time? That would be silly if that were the case. Should be able to select multiple connections. Have I nearly been doing this for another 3 hours? Dear. It just keeps teasing me. We make a little bit of progress and then it teases me. We have made some progress though. We've actually got the damn server to run. Right. What am I missing? Check the DNS. Angel Islands pointing to the correct address. Bloody hope so. The port forwarding. Oh wait, I didn't click add. I'm so dumb. Yeah, okay, so it is a problem with the port forwarding then. Because I didn't hit the plus button. That actually adds it as a rule. Well done, Mel, so clever. Right, okay, it should connect now. Yep, connected immediately. Took like 2 seconds to do. Wonderful. So now that's connected. Now I can actually see that it's connected to the server. Doesn't explain why it's not working though. This server's connection though, it points to angelisland.mailbell.uk, which is fine. I think I need to change this back to localhost. I think. Make the change, come out and push. Now pull it down. Already up to date. Ah, that's because it's not finished. Pulling, or pushing rather. Now we pull. That's fine. Run main.py. Port 500's already in use. What's running with 5,000? It's not you. You're the only thing that's running. $500's already in use by another program. I mean, it shouldn't be. That's weird. What's using port 5000? Ubuntu. Check ports. Check open ports. Check if a port is in use. Sudo lsof -i:5000. It's being used by a bunch of functions from Python 3, which it ought not to be. It really ought not to be, because they should be stopping. Why are they still running? Why are those functions still running? How do I force stop functions from running? Because I thought that was going to stop them. Force stop Python functions background. Right. pkill -9 -f main.py. Yep, that just killed it. Wonderful. So now I can run this. It's added. It's running on localhost, server port 27017. Server heartbeat succeeding. Wonderful. Okay, that's good. That is very good. Right, we are still connected to Angel Island in the compass. Did you just kill a child? Dear. Oh, this chocolate sauce is completely solidified. That's fine. Right, okay. I think we're now at the stage where I'm wanting to try the launcher. Let's see if we can actually get this thing to work. This is the moment of truth. This is what the last, 9 hours of my streaming life has gone towards, if not more. Actually, almost definitely more. We did 6 hours the first night. So add another 5 hours. 14 hours of development have gone into getting it to do this much. We had a heartbeat. We had a heartbeat, but did it do anything? I don't know if it did. I don't see anything aside from the startup logs. Okay. Okay, there's a mild problem here, which is that the server isn't responding. Like, we're sending the request, it just isn't landing for some reason. Like, I don't think it's hitting the server. In fact, I'm not sure where it might be going. Yeah, because in my experience in the past, all I need to do is connect to it like this, using this line here. Can you see this line here? Yes, you can see this line here. And then whatever I've got written here ends up appearing as a folder in the database that then holds the data, or at least that's my limited experience of this. Let's check the gacha example again, because it's very helpful to refer back to something that actually fucking works. User, create new user, record as request.json, user icon, or JSONify all this stuff. This user has this to JSON. Create new user. Yeah, this was just a copy paste. Return JSONify success account created. This is sending requests, but it's using this function here, which is doing all this. Create new user, users whatever. This is a server, sorry, this is a server file, I'm thinking the wrong way. This is what it does when something's been received. Maybe it's because it's not a... Sorry, let's check this again. The client. Got send. AR.send. AR as async request. Oh, but that's not. That's set in here, isn't it? Yes. That's async request. Where's async request? Where's that defined? Is it in script? No. It's in a separate file, async request.renpy. URL lib request. URL open. Oh, this is that's URL open function. is kind of potentially the problem. Because, oh yes, because this doesn't send data, does it? No, it doesn't send data. Because URL open is just a file, it doesn't include data. Oh shit. This would take data. The request, okay, it's rec. Does take data. Oh, but we're not actually packing data. Because I'm pretty sure this data does nothing. Yeah, data's never called. So we need to make sure that data goes into URL open. Right, okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is good. Good to know. URL lib dot request URL open. Give me the deets, please. URL open. You take data equals none. Okay, so you do just set data, do you? Data context timeout. That's context stuff. Unless I need to come up with a better kind of context, then return none. So, and otherwise it would return something. Right. So if data URL lib URL open data equals data, that should now send the data along. Should being the operative word. Give it a try. Nope, nothing received. So this jumps to new user test. New user test is down here. Text result. Maybe show whatever dot error. AC dot create new user. AC dot error. Right. Hopefully this will give us something different. Something useful. Start. Run. Fails. Has no attribute error. I mean, it should. Has no attribute error. I mean, AC is... Oh, AC is Anna's client. Async request, if we actually run... Result is AC.create new user. Client... Wait, AC.create new user, hold on. Right. That's Anna's client, create new user. just have it return AR then. Just have it return AR. So then we just close this. So then it's AR. That's AR.result. AR is that. AR.result. AR.error. Right, okay, that should give us something new. Error. Async request has no object result. Async request. It's response. Sorry. Response. Right, we can fix that. Run. Tell me what the problem is. Nothing. Nothing. See that just in case it updates while it runs. Is asynchronous after all? None. I thought it was supposed to be async. So it starts out as none. Responses r.read. URL open. That's weird. I get the feeling that the async request isn't working properly. But why? Is it because we weren't using the right certificate? Maybe? But then why is it not coming up with an error of some kind? Why doesn't it come up with an error of some kind then? Right. There's a problem. It's weird because it can get the data. It's just not getting the data that we want it to, and it's not telling us it's a problem. It's just saying that there's no problem. I'm gonna try doing is like, if this happens, I'm just gonna say renpy dot say none self dot response. So when this happens, it'll immediately say self dot response. So if it does get a response, that'll be the next thing it says, but it doesn't seem to get a response. R is URL open. URL open. Returns an object which can work as a context manager and has the properties URL, headers, and status. I can take data. URL lab, URL open. Rec is endpoint, endpoint. We're doing send. We are sending. Through a client, it's doing create new user, and the client create new user sends things to mailbill.uk. Result is ar.send and return. Async request. Async request has response error. They're just coming back to nothing. Despite the fact that this method was working for getting data, fine. Like, it's completely fine. URL lab. What's it? What does it do? Turns an object that can work as a context manager. Function returns an HTTP response object slightly modified. Okay, so it returns one of these. What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something big. I really do. Let's go back to the gacha game. So the client does See, the thing is, what I did with the client was all of my requests were sent using HTTPX, which I no longer have access to. And it was so handy, it was so smooth, it was so easy to work with. Yeah, I think we might need to make a context. So context is going to be equal to very similar to what we had in the Angel Island server. We made a context over here somewhere. Somewhere over the rainbow of the main function. Yeah. With that, we can probably use the default context and then load verify locations. So for this SSL settings, we can uncomment that, comment that, actually get rid of that because I don't want to ever accidentally have to deal with that. Load verify locations, directory path. We'll need to set the directory path, won't we? Yes, we will. Directory path was determined over here. Directory path. Here, copy. Paste. Oh. Paste here. Make sure that we're actually in line. SSL context. So that's fine. It'll now this. Now we've got that. Request. Wants a context. It must be an SSL.SSL context instance describing the various SSL options. Right, okay, so that's fine. So then I can just, instead of doing all this CAF file stuff, oh, that's why it was failing, because the CAF file was none. Right, that's fine. Right, so remove this entirely. Yeah, this is something that I forgot to do. Remove that because we don't need that anymore. We're using URL open, which wants context. We do context equals SSL settings. Right, that should resolve that little snag, hopefully. You're still heart beating, you're failing. File's not determined, did you mean name? Maybe. Give it a shot, I suppose. If it doesn't work, we'll just come up with another way. SSL.create context. Right, I've not imported SSL. I assume that's something that I can do. Import SSL. No such file or directory. Why is that? What is the directory? Got a license for that code. I make my own license. Also, hello Darth Vader, good to see you. Bashing our head against a brick wall today, but we've actually managed to get through a couple of layers of mortar, which is very good. Hopefully you're doing well. Apparently I can't find the directory. Which is weird. Welcome to coding, true right. True right. I did say earlier on, like, if you don't hate coding sometimes, does that even make you a programmer? Like, if you don't hate programming at least a little bit sometimes, like, are you even a programmer? I'd argue no. Right. Also, yeah, using SSL needs a sort of license, so yeah. But we got a license. You're making your own license. Yeah, with blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the blackjack and the license. Dear. Yep, there we go. There we go. Futurama reference. You like Futurama? I need to watch, like, all of Futurama. Maybe I'll do that during my days off over Christmas and New Year. That'd be nice. Load verifying locations. We're struggling to get the working directory. Will it work if I just do .cert? Like, will that work? ./cert_pem. Please tell me that'll work. I'd be so happy if that would work. No such file or directory. I mean, there is a file called cert.pem. It's right here. Let's see. Python get working directory. It's going to tell me to do the exact same thing that I just looked at. Yeah, same one. I've got OS, so I'm surprised that didn't work. os.getcwd. os.getcwd plus cert.pem. We'll get rid of that. Give that a bash. Good news is we've actually made a lot of progress today. That's still not working. Why shouldn't you tell me what it was? Yeah, we've made a lot of progress today. We actually got the server running, not just the database running. We've got the database running, and we can connect to it remotely. We've got a very basic version of the game's server running, and we can confirm that it's running and connecting as it should be. What we're trying to do now is get the damn client to actually send anything, literally anything, to the client. Or to the server. That's all I want. I want to send anything to the server. That's not really working. Not really working. Can I simplify this? Like, just simplify everything just a little bit. We got the server. I think it's a problem with the root. Yeah, oh god, no, there's a problem with the root. The server's just looking for a put. And I'm pretty sure that this is... Oh, that's the problem. This is just not routing the right direction. It's on send. It's sending a request. But the way that URLlib works, there's like different functions that work in different ways. There's request itself. What type of request is this? Is that get? I think it's a get. Probably get. Request.method. By default, its value is none, which means it'll do its normal computation of the method to be used. Its value can be set. I think you can just use post as like a generic, can't you? You can just set post and then it'll like send information and it'll get information and do anything you want with it. I think it's that. Could just tell it to do what I want. Post. What if I look at the... What does URL open do by default? It does nothing because it just passes along the request. Request itself is here. So request method as post. We are just going to be explicit with this. Are you going to complain about endpoint being there? Request. URL data timeout context. URL request. We're looking at URL request. URL request. 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 Method can go at the end then, or towards the end, as long as it's not first. Method equals post, headers is headers, data is data. Then I need to go over to the server file and make sure that all of these are post. Because otherwise I'm going to be causing problems. That's a post, that's a post, that's a post, that's a post, that's a post. I think I defaulted to everything being a post, except for the one being a delete. Except for the one being a delete. One was routed to the delete. Let's check the gacha version. It's the client. How did I set the client to send different kinds of requests? Oh, it was self.client.put, which I did, just because of the way it was done that time. Was that specified in every individual one? Kind of. I have a little look at this one. This is because we've done it as an async request. I could theoretically reformat this to make it a little bit more readable. The methods. Oh, that's just routing. That's fine. It's the over here. So the method is there. Method gets put here. It's the server, it's the client that I want to see. Where's the client? That's the server. The client is... No, this is the client. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Gotcha. There we go. Server... results... Server... I could set it so that the methods include in the send function. They have to specify what method's being used in the send function. Maybe. Yeah, let's try that. Default it as post. And that means that we can change the method as and when necessary. That works quite conveniently. So by default, it's going to be a post. It'll always be a post unless we're deleting something, and that's completely fine. The headers get passed through in the send function as well, so that's completely fine if we look at the client. Then when we do one of these, send self address. That I don't think is right. Create new user. There's the send. And that's where we'd be able to change what method gets used. Okay, I think I can live with this. On the assumption that it was just routing incorrectly because we're using a put. Ah, no, it's still got the directory wrong. Why is it like this? Like we've got cert.pem right here. Right there. Right there. There's no reason why there should be a problem. If we just get rid of this. Like, it's RenPy. RenPy knows where things are. One of the things that RenPy does, it goes, oh, look at that, you're referencing a file. Well, I know exactly where that file is. It goes and finds it. And it uses it, except it doesn't. It's a filthy liar, is what it is. Freaking RenPy. Ah, dear. Why is this not finding the file? Is it because we're in a Python block? Maybe. Python find file in directory. I don't know why the get current working directory doesn't work. I don't know why this isn't working. Get current folder name in Python. Use OS, get current working. Misses the... Is it because I'm not using backslashes? I'm using a backslash instead. Maybe. Try. Exception as E. Return. Print. Could not find file at address. Copy. Paste. Give that a try. Start. Line. RenPy developer show terminal. The command for it. Shift and O. Oh. The working directory is RenPy 8.4.1 SDK, which is fair, that's where it should be. But that explains why I wasn't able to find it, because it's looking in the wrong folder for some freaky reason. RenPy get project folder directory. Find file and project directory. Right, there we go. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. That is not what I was looking for. Find file and project directory. Can't figure out how to access the game's source directory to be able to search the episodes folder. I think the relative path worked in the compiled version, but what would strip me of using the SDK and auto reload through development? Is there any way to access a project directory? Problem to look at the path. Use some place in temp or gamedir. That we have some variables already in RenPy. RenPy gamedir. Getting the path to the folder in dev mode. Config.gamedir. The set path to the current running game being tested editing, e.g. it's the missing link to relative paths. Okay, right, okay, so it's config.gamedir is what I want. Right, wonderful. Okay, that's fine. Yes, we can quit. Shift and O. Yes, quit. Right, okay, we found it, we found it, we found it. Right, this is fine. I just go for this, goes there. You can get rid of these lines because I swear they do nothing. I mean, they don't do nothing still. Config.gamedir. Lovely. That all right. Please run, run. This might even work now. Yep. No error. Returned. Test end. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. Coroutine. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, bringing up the console. This is a game changer here. So coroutine was never awaited. Enable trace malloc. Get the object allocation chain back. Was never awaited in Anna's client RenPy line 7. Okay, so we need to await the coroutine. I don't think there's a way to await it. Async request dot send. That's interesting. Right, well, it's line 77 anyway. Now we actually have a lead. Right, so client 77 is here. Is await. Any problems? Doesn't look like it. Right, okay. Watch it just fail immediately, because of course it will. Await outside function. I freaking knew it. What about a lambda function? I've never figured out lambda functions. Lambda function. Right, okay, lambda function's not gonna work. So that means to create new user function, which is over here. Where is it? Not here. No, it's over here. Excuse me. So this needs to be async. Okay, create async request. Await ar.send. Actually, I think we can remove this. So I think that's all it was, that wasn't there. Maybe. Give it a try now. Launch. Await outside async function in line 36 and 77. Await outside async function. Right, so we don't want this await. And this needs to be an async function. Oh, and wait, am I forgetting how to run an asynchronous function? I think I am. I am. It's going to be an async request. Await thread main's here. When you actually call it, you have to do something funky to get it to actually run. Yeah, async io.run. Then you get whatever it is. And then you can just get the details from it after. So AC here gets defined before the test, that's fine. In line with the client, so that's fine. So this is run after, that's fine. So let's set outside. The client is defined. We run the function. I don't care about this one much. That's fine. So AC already exists. So what was I just thinking? Yeah, so AC is already there. Async io.run get return value. How to get return value from coroutine. Value equals await. Whatever is async IO. Wrap a coroutine in a task and schedule it for execution. Okay. So that means instead of this, I want to do AR equals async IO dot create task and then we pass the function ac.create new user with all these details. Hopefully it'll actually accept that. If it doesn't, we'll find out soon. Expected statement. We need to import functors, aren't we? Two ways to retrieve the return value from async IO task. Await the task or call the result method. This will be task. Task.results. And it should be value. Value. Will this work? Expected statement. Expected statement. Why are we expecting a statement? Async IO. I don't need to buy async IO Python. Amazon. Weird. You can't just await function. It's weird. Lennox, good to see you, Lennox, and Steegs. Good to see you, folks. Hopefully you're having a fantastic time today. Hopefully you had a nice stream. What were you up to? What were you doing? Do tell Lennox and Steeg. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, for those of you who aren't familiar with me, I'm Melanie. You're doing some Combat Evolved Anniversary. Oh, that sounds fun. I had some very good fun with a playthrough of Halo quite recently. I had a lot of fun with it. I'd never played Halo 1 and 2 before, and a couple of months ago, I finally got around to it. It's lovely. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Yes, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely time. Yeah, for those unfamiliar with me, I am Melanie. I am going even further insane than I normally am. I am bashing my head against a brick wall, trying to get a game working. We are trying to make a multiplayer game out of RenPy. We have the server working, but our client isn't sending requests properly, so we're currently trying to fix that. But progress has been made today. I'm feeling pretty good. You're doing the campaign for the first time as well? Oh, fantastic. I hope you enjoy. I've been having a lot of fun myself. Also, I see Steeg posting the sleep emote. If you do need to get some rest, please do. get some food, get some water, get a nice rest. I will be needing to rest at some point soon. I've nearly been going for 4 hours. As much progress as I've made, this is exhausting. But still, we are making progress. Anyway, I hope you have a good time, Raiders, and Lennox and Steak as well. Yeah, please rest well, and of course you're very welcome to chill out here as well, because I'm trying to do fun stuff. Assuming that it actually works. Oh, that's why it's not working. I'm so dumb. I wasn't running Python statements. Like, obviously. It's not going to work if I don't call a Python statement. Expected statement. Yeah, that's because I didn't make it a Python statement. Right, it's running. Test. No running event loop. Oh, do I have to create loop? Interesting. I'm going to get some tea and melt into my bed. That sounds like a fantastic plan. I will do very similar at some point in the near future. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. Hopefully you get some good rest. Hopefully we'll look forward to catching you again sometime. Be good to yourselves, folks. Be very good to yourselves. So where's that? Where's the thing where we create the loop? Error. Await thread name. Because when I ran this just now, it failed because of this. No running event loop. Let's look into that. Async IO no running event loop. Where are you, my friend? Was never awaited. No running event loop, no running event loop. Loop was created and it's not running yet, therefore the async IO unable to attach tasks to it. So tasks.append async IO.create task. Oh. You just need to add the tasks to the created loop. So I need to do loop equals events.get running loop. Which will start the loop. No, it adds things to a loop. Tasks.append async IO create task. Tasks.append the create task. Tasks being tasks is a list. Tasks.append functions await async IO wait tasks. Loop.run until complete create tasks func. Loads. I don't think I've had to do that before. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Doing async stuff. Async IO.run. It doesn't need it. I think it does anyway. Doesn't look like it does. Is that because it's not looping? But then that's specifically asking for a loop. No running event loop. Programming is weird. Maybe programming was a mistake. Tasks to list. Right, let's just throw this in here. So in the client, before we try to do the loop, we put the loop in. Loop is async IO get loop. Then we're gonna comment these out. Loop dot append async IO get task, create task. So that's gonna run. Loop is event loop. I don't know, I've never had to do that before with this. I've not had to do that before. No current event loop. Get or create event loop. Async IO get event loop. There's no current event loop in thread. Loop is async IO dot new event loop. Then I want to comment these out again, uncomment these ones. Async IO create task. Does this work now, or am I insane? Well, I knew about that one. No running event loop. That sounds like a lie. Line 86. Line 86. No running event loop. I just loop.append this. It tells me that's not just gonna work. Proactor event loop object has no attribute append. Oh wait, it's like loop dot. Right, okay, so I can't append it to the loop. I mean, the loop's running. New event loop is loop. Loop dot. And the loop's not doing anything. Loop dot run until complete. Loop.run until complete. Whatever. Create task AC dot whatever. AC has already been set. And then that's going to be. Comment that out. That's going to be AC, 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 AC. Maybe now. Start. Still no running event loop. Loop.run until complete. We just did that. There is a loop running. Maybe it's this task equals part. I mean, look, we've already just declared a new event loop. Why? We're running event loop. I created a loop though. I created a loop. A loop exists. I made one. I made a loop. Right, apparently this one got fixed. Let's see it. Right, new event loop, set event loop. Do I need to do set event loop? Until complete. Loop is new event loop. Then we append, create task, some function call, which we've done. Tasks is a list. I mean, there's no reason not to do just like, and that's a wait. Wait tasks, fuck. Oh, this is annoying. Oh, this is rather annoying actually. Let's try making a function. We'll try making a function that will just do this for me. Tasks func. Tasks is going to be an empty list. We'll also want another one, so async def. I've already got that. Create task func. Regular func is just that. That's fine. I don't need diff then. That's fine. Tasks is whatever. Tasks is just that. We just do task equals asyncio dot create task. We're using that's right. This might not need to be in a function though. Task equals that. No, it doesn't need to be in a function because we need to run this. Then await. Oh, this is helpful though. Thank you. Dot wait. Task. So I strictly don't need that per se, because wait. I don't want to wait though. I don't want to wait.
I don't wanna miss a thing. In this case, you can control the event loop yourself. Got some coroutine. Loop is get event loop. Loop run until complete, whatever. Okay, so what if it get event loop? No, not NuGet. Not Nougat. I like Nougat. Get event loop. Run until complete. Async KO, create task. Maybe I don't need the async KO create task thing. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Create new user, mail bell, do. Comment this out. Got the loop. Run until complete. We will want a function though. Async def. New user. Got the loop. We've got the loop run until complete. I'm gonna delete these lines because they're annoying me. I'm gonna regret that later, but still. There should be a Python block as well. Which means we can get rid of this section. Run until complete, then loop dot close, then loop, so you think you'll get event loop, task is whatever, create task, loop dot create task, loop dot create task. Create task function of the loop object. Create task function is called directly within the loop object. Curious. What am I feeling? What feels the best? What works right? Async io.run main. So you can just do a wait async io.run function. Let's try it. We'll just comment this out for now. Oh, that's not the correct button. Comment it out, please. So async actually I think we can just do async io. Wait, we're just going around the loop, aren't we? Dot run ac dot create new user. Then we can just use AC, right? This isn't gonna work. Expected state, right, okay, that's fine. I just forgot to make this a Python statement because renpy is renpy. Start, run. URL error, unexpected end of file while reading. Interesting. So what just happened? URL request has no attribute error. That's fun. That's a different error. I mean, that's fine. I can clear that out. URL error. URL.error.URL error. Yeah, because that's still doing URL lib.request.error. So it'd be URL lib.error.URL error. Unexpected end of file while reading. In wrap socket. It's an end of file when reading what though? This is different. This is a completely new error. This is good. This suggests it's actually working. So that's an error in async request. Yes. URL lib.error.URL error. That should be it. Let's run that again and see if it'll tell us anything else interesting. Start, run, fails. Anna's client object has no attribute response. That's okay. That's kind of helpful actually, because that's a different error than we got before. Anna's client object has no attribute response, right? That's fine. So Anna's client's over here. Fair enough. Anna's client doesn't have a response. But create new user returns AR, which does have a response. Asyncio.run. There's something forgetting. Return value from async.io. We've searched this like 3 times today. Async.io task that returns a value. Run until complete, so gathers an async def that returns all the results passed. Run until complete, runs through the loop, converting the awaitable into results. We're not doing run until complete though. We're just using asyncio.run. Return values. Event loop. Await. Asyncio.gather. That's using run until complete. Yeah, it looks like it's insisting on using the run until complete method here. Loop is get event loop, loop.run until complete whatever, then close. Maybe let's try that here. Like we can do another method. Semaphore limits the number of coroutines that can run concurrently. That's best practices. Common practices. Wait, gather. Gather could work.
Something tells me I need to think about this slightly differently than what I have been doing. I've been thinking of every asynchronous thing as a separate thing. I may need to have a completely separate asynchronous loop that's running in the background of the client, that's constantly running, that things can then be brought out of. Async gather's not really going to work. I want to just chuck something into the loop until it's done, then immediately get the result. I mean, the loop's already there. Result is loop.run until complete, whatever the function is. Right, okay, so I'm gonna be very lazy here. We're gonna copy and paste this directly in because I'm flagging a bit, not gonna lie. So, loop is async IO get event loop, that's cool. Result equals loop dot run until complete whatever the async function is. The async function is ac.create new user, all that jazz. Just replace this with this, and it works. Lovely. Print whatever the result is, and then close the loop. Instead of printing the result, you want to do so ac.create new user returns the result which is whatever's returned by thread main. Funny thing is there is no return. There is no, what the heck, there's no return. Result is await thread main result. Self dot responses are dot. Oh right, so then it's just self dot response. That will just return whatever the result of thread main is. That's fine. The actual value that comes back as an async request, that's the response or error. Whatever the async request is, that's AC. That's going to be interesting. So yeah, that just goes back to AC, then it's AC response and error. Okay, that's fine. Right, that should work now, right? Please work. I really want it to work. Right, start. Anna's client has no attribute response. I mean, I'm quite sure it does. Oh wait, no, that's the client, not the AC. AC is create new user. Create new user. Create new user. Returns AR. Let's. Maybe I do need to use the collect, but then that maybe introduces another problem.
return values in asynchronous context. Loops get event loop. Result is loop dot run until complete. Whatever. So then I've got the result. Okay, so then I've got the result, which is the result of whatever this is. AC.create new user, it returns the AR. That should be results. Okay. Bloody get there eventually. I feel like I just keep making the same changes forwards and backwards. It's not working. Oh. So we got an error. Unexpected end of file while reading. Unexpected end of file while reading. We did get this error before. That is an async request object. Unexpected end of file while reading. Okay, that's interesting. Event loop is closed. But it was just running. Did it like fail to reopen it again? Right, so new event loop. Let's just get wait, async io dot new event loop, get event loop. Should work now maybe. Yeah, unexpected EOF while reading. Python SSL unexpected EOF while reading. How do I resolve this? Using requests in Python. Install OpenSSL 1 plus X and by recompiling Python to use 1.x. And use Python. So the problem with OpenSSL 3. The problem's not OpenSSL 3, the problem is the outdated, insecure crypto schemes used by the sites which are no longer supported in newer versions of OpenSSL. So my server's insecure? Listen, you're valid just the way you are, server, don't worry. Well, that doesn't make things easier. Error occurred in violation of protocol. Update the requests library. Pip install requests upgrade. Ensure that other related packages like PyOpenSSL cryptography and MDG HTTPS clients are up to date. Disable SSL verification. I mean, I don't want to. Only use this for debugging or with trusted endpoints. What about trusted pathways? Specify your cipher suit. Configure the request session to use as cipher suites. Change the SSL protocol. TLS 1.2 or 1.3. Could do, but is that a client issue or is it a server issue?
Server must support the selected protocol. Experimentation to determine a compatible protocol. Wonderful. So they've got no idea. Okay, this is fine. Right. Let's have a little quick look at the server, which I will let you see in a moment. Let's clear this off the screen. This one? Yes, this one. There we go. Okay. So we set what the... Where was it? We set the environment. We set it down the bottom. SSL settings, load search change, cert file, all that jazz. Protocol TLS server. Okay, so let's have a little look, see at what protocol we're using here. SSL.protocol TLS server. We'll see if this is compatible. SSL. Protocol TLS client, protocol TLS server. Passing server off as purpose sets verify mode to cert required, and either load CA certificates when at least one CA file, the path of CA data is given, or uses SSL context.loads default certs to load CA certificates. And keylog file name is supported in the environment variable. The SSL keylog file is set. Create default context enables keylogging. Default settings for this in context include verify x509 partial chain and verify x509 strict. These make the underlying OpenSSL implementation behave more like a conforming implementation of RFC 5280 in exchange for a small amount of incompatibility with older x509 certificate. That's probably what the problem is. Maybe. The certificate that I've generated might be an older X509 certificate. So that, I mean, that might be the problem, but I might be barking up the wrong tree. And the annoying thing is there's no way to know. I mean, the thing is, okay, like, let's think about this rationally. Like, we're using protocol LS server, we're using SSL context protocol TLS server on the server. On the client, we are defining things up here. We're using default context, load verify location. Maybe we shouldn't be loading a default context. Maybe we should be specific about what context we want to use. I'm just gonna copy this. Gonna drop this in here. So SSL settings can stay. Comment that out. SSL context. Instead of TLS server, we want protocol TLS client. Right, let's be specific about that. We're being really specific about this. And now load verify location, load cert chain. We don't need to load cert chain. Load verify locations, path to CA bundle. That's fine. That points to there. That's fine. And then you can do the whole do the stuff. So that should be fine. Right. Okay. Let's give this a try just now. We'll see if this has fixed it. Mel barking up the wrong tree. Also, Marco de Zan, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I am bashing my head against a brick wall.
The amount of progress that I have made today is non-zero. That is my mantra right now. My progress today is non-zero. Yep, for those who are not aware of what we're actually up to, we are trying to turn Ren'Py into a server game. We're turning Ren'Py into a multiplayer game. I've got the server running, which it wasn't yesterday. I can connect to it with my UI. What's it called? I've got the Flask server running. I can access the database using UI tool. And I've got the client sending requests. But are they sending the requests properly? I've also done all of the networking stuff. I have set up port forwarding. I have set up Cloudflare's DNS. I've set up my reverse proxy. I've set up my firewalls. I just need to get the client to speak the right language. Oh, that's different. That's different. Also, I'm embracing my inner sysadmin. Okay, that's good. Oh wait, is that a? Actually, I was about to say, is that a Puppy Girl programmer reference? But I'd be surprised if you were making those kinds of references, TV. That's just, you can tell how tired I am. That's where my brain went. Right. Okay. One error. 10,054. This is new. Puppy Girl / Furry Joke. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. An existing connection was forcibly closed by the remote host. Right, that's a new one. That's a new one. Okay, that's really good. We are making progress. The last error we got was it saying, yeah, end of file unexpectedly. Now if it's telling me existing connection was forcibly closed by the remote host, that's interesting. When error 154, well, 10,054. Python, I suppose. An existing connection was forcibly closed by the remote host. This is using TwitterPy, which I think is a reference to Sylvester and Tweety, which I find adorable. This is going to be caused by two sides of the connection disagreeing over whether the connection timed out or not during a keep alive. Your code tries to reuse the connection just as the server is closing it because it's been idle for too long. Basically just retry the operation over a new connection. What are the rules of concept of the jam? So my rules are, this isn't a big jam, by the way. I'm not doing this like as part of an organized jam or anything. This is literally just my brain works in a small amount of time. If I'm in the mood for something, I need to do it now to capitalize on it or nothing ends up happening. So primary rule is it takes 2 weeks to do and I have to have it good to go, all development done within 2 weeks, although, you know, as a solo jam, who's going to be mad at me if I take a bit longer? That's the primary one. No AI. I'm basically responsible for everything. I'm like running the entire project. I do have a musician who's working with me on producing some sounds, which is sounding very good so far. I've had a couple of little early things, mostly him just playing around as much as anything else, but it'll be nice to have some custom assets. I'm doing some art for it, I'm doing the writing, I'm doing the world design, I'm doing the coding, I'm hosting the everything. I've almost definitely bitten off a lot more than I can chew. But that's the fun. The fun is I have to learn stuff. Right. Let's just try and run this again. It crashed because the event loop is closed. I don't know why the event loop closed. Aside from the fact that I said event like loop.close here. I'm just going to try commenting these out and give this a shot. But yeah, this is the second jam that I've done, by the way. During the start of November this year, I did a jam prior to this one. It was my first fully completed game dev, game jam project. I've been dabbling in some over the years. And yeah, it ended up being really good. It ended up being a visual novel with a fun little minigame. You can play it in like 45 minutes. It's very cute. If I may say myself, I did the art, I found the music, I didn't compose the music, did all the programming, made the minigame. You can't see most of the stuff that's going on in the minigame, and it's definitely not balanced, but by gum, it's done. It was so much fun. I learned so much from it. It's been wonderful. And I now just have the bug, and I want to do another one. No matter how much it also wants me to put my head through the wall to my server. Existing connection was forcibly closed by the remote host. Right, it's going to insist on doing that, isn't it? And then it gives me the end of file. Which is strange. Oh, then it does... Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so it gave me the end of file once. Oh, okay, so it's randomly giving me the end of file and then randomly not. That's fun. That's interesting. Right. I'm not sure what to do here. Am I definitely sending it on the right port? I decided I was going to be incredibly explicit about which port I'm sending things on. TLS client was the right thing to do. This header seemed a lot more airy-fairy than the previous one. Client is script. No, it's not in script. Where did I put it? Context is here, config.gameder. Sworn I put it at the end of the file. I hear about. That's a test. Right, I think I'm actually starting to crash a little bit, somewhat unsurprisingly. I have been going for nearly 5 hours. It's been a day. But yes, I've been having a lot of fun. Lots of progress has been made, by which I mean not much progress has been made, but I've learned a lot, which will take. Where is the thing that says what the client's running on? Is it the client itself? That's the address. Did I not specify it? Right, let's go back to the Gacha project, which is a game that I was making 2 years ago that was doing more or less the same thing that I'm doing now, which worked surprisingly well. Oh, I specified the address for the client in the address. Oh, right. Okay, so now we're just forwarding it on, but we're not specifying what address we're looking for. Right. Right. So address is used in the address here is literally just used once here. It's an ar.send. should be 5,000. Right, okay, let's give this a shot now. So the connection may have been being closed because it was being sent to 5,000, or it was just being sent, but nothing was there to pick it up. So if I do this now, end of file occurred in violation of protocol. Right, if I run this again though, existing connection was forcibly closed. So now I'm getting either the end of file or forcible closure. Let's... Oh, wait, did I change? No, I did. I'm pretty sure I did change the firewall on my thingy-majig. So let's just close that. Yeah, you're currently running on 500. Let's kill you. I want to just confirm that. Where the hell is it? Oh, there we go. UFW list. UFW status. Wait, hold on. Delete, insert, reload, show status. Status. Yep, 5,000 allowed. That's allowed, that's allowed, that's allowed. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Let's check the reverse proxy. Ow, my knee. Ow, just bashed my knee at the door. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. That was sore. You study something for this or you learned it all on your own? Pretty much all on my own over the last ungodly number of years. Basically, I had a lot of time on my hands and thought to myself, right, what do people want to actually see out of someone who does programming? Okay, they want to see someone know how to use, when it comes to Python programming anyway. They want to see people use Flask, they want to see people using some databases, they want to see people using, what was it, Postman, they want to see people using this kind of stuff. And I was like, cool, let's actually learn that in my free time. So I did. And now I get to do all this stuff with it. Fun. Very fun. Right. Right, just double checking that's fine. Something's interrupting. Oh, wait, hold on. That's a good reason. Oh yeah, it's a good reason. Well, I mean that, and it also just lets me program fun things, which I like doing. Let's check the logs. The reverse proxy logs. That'll be able to tell me if something's actually being sent the way that I want it to. Really? Better. Right, hold on.
check. Know that that's been working. That's just check what's working. Yep, got a bunch of entries from place. Unexpected item. Has anything actually got? That's the question. Some stuff's got good. On the looks of it. Some stuff's got Ironite. And Swift Knight. Lots of them came through from my own device. Three. Where are the ones? Girls. No, that was her. Wait, I missed the address. Right there. Ew, that thing's rolled up like Virgo. So I think it's been bouncing off my reverse proxy there. Why is it bouncing off my reverse proxy? Let's check the errors. Most recent error. That's ridiculous. Well, bunch of errors. Over to both. Whatever. Good to know that things are there. So I have a bunch of connections that actually successfully went through, or they were trying to go through 2 hours ago. They're all 20 minutes long. That was the timeout time. So they were being sent through. They were timing out. They've stopped doing that. They've been taking less than half a second now, by the looks of it. Actually, no more came through. I know Twitter. What happens is it's on a subnet. I've got to ping it from my main device over to that device. And it doesn't look like it's doing it, which is fun. So, why is it stopped? Is my question. Also, how much can you even hear me in the distance? Is it just like really, really quiet or something? It probably is just really, really quiet. Why has it stopped sending anything through at all? Like, it's not showing up in the errors, it's not showing up in the connection. Just do this, end of file while reading. It's not too bad. Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. Yeah, so that's just an end of file immediately. Just an immediate end of file. And nothing
attempted connection. Nothing's gotten to the reverse proxy, at least as far as I can tell. If it's not getting to the reverse proxy, I'm also getting. I'm still getting the unexpected end of fail, which is annoying. But I'm also getting that other error. Yeah, I'm getting two different errors, just depending on what mood we're in. Do we get the unexpected end of fail, or do we get the existing connection was forcibly closed by the remote host? But what host? What host? That's the only error that's given me. Async request.send. Async request will return one of a number of errors. Let's be a bit more explicit with what these errors actually are, shall we? URL lib error, URL error, any reason, HTTP exception. Error string.e. Okay, right. Maybe this will give us some more information now. That'd be nice. I like when they give us more information. Right, let's see if this tells us anything good. URL lib error, unexpected end of file while reading. Right, so that's a URL error. Forget that's a URL error. And we prompt the other one to pop up as well. It's also a URL lib error. Interesting. Apologies, had to sneeze. Okay, so two URL errors. Existing connection was forcibly closed by the remote host. Really not narrowing it down. There's only one thing running on that port over there right now. It's the only thing running on my server, it's the only thing running on my reverse proxy. Pretty sure it's the only thing that's running on this device. Otherwise it would be saying, yeah, there's a port open. Either forcibly closed, or what was the other one? Unexpected end of file. URL lib. Right. Python URL lib. When... Oh, it's not when reading a line. Violation of protocol. SSL C1000. Several potential causes. The certificate may not be properly configured or trusted by the client. This can occur if the certificate has expired, is self-signed, or is issued by an untrusted certificate authority. Okay, there might be a way for me to get it to fix that. Because there is a similar line in the server which gets us to verify flags, which makes it think, yeah, no, that's totally fine, don't worry. So just that. If we do that, that should convince the client to be less worried about it. Because I'm self-signing, that's fine. Connection was forcibly closed. Still another unexpected end of file. Okay, so that's not likely to be the issue. Server-side SSL configuration issue. The server might have an incorrect SSL configuration, such as using an unsupported protocol version or Cyber Suite. We know for a fact that they're going to be compatible because it's an identical references from identical protocols, I'm fairly sure. So pet list. Let's just confirm which versions of SSL we're using for each of them. Pep is not coming up with what I want here, that's annoying. I just do... Here's the Python console. Run and debug, whatever, just do what you want. It's fine. I want to do PowerShell, I want to do Python terminal. Can I not do a Python terminal over here? Apparently not. Fine. No forward port. Terminal output. Debug console. Telling me nothing. Not feeling this, actually. Oh, it feels like we're so close, and yet for some reason so far. We're so close and yet so far. Can I actually... Wait, if we open that... I do this. Import SSL dot version. SSL is no attribute version. Python SSL version.
What do I tell?
Open SSL version. Right. Well, it's got tons of information. Come on. It feels like we're so close to having something useful.
Python SSL. Come on, give me info. Open SSL. RenPy Open SSL. Uh, 3.3.2 apparently. Right. Let's check the router again. Let's check what's going on with the router. 7. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to call things relatively soon. If nothing else, just because I am really flagging right now. Client incoming is going to reverse proxy on 5,000. Yeah, no, that's working fine.
absolutely fine. I'm not sure why it's not working. If it does work, I'll be incredibly happy, but for some reason it doesn't seem to want to. Do I have the keep alive header on? That matter? Probably does.
I think it's a problem with the client. I've changed the address, so the address is now pointing in the right direction. I've created the SSL context, but it's still not happy. Could be a problem with the SSL context. Could be a problem with headers. I think it's most likely to be a problem with what are we looking at? The context. The SSL settings. Changing it to TLS client got us past one issue, but brought us to another. And for some reason, we've not been able to get past that. So as things are, they'll bring us an error, which suggests that the client and server are unable to communicate with each other, and they're not happy about what they've been given, so that issue has not been resolved by changing the SSL context, even setting the verify flags. There was another suggestion that was made in here somewhere. Network connectivity problems can arise due to network connectivity problems such as a firewall blocking the SSL connection or a proxy interfering with the SSL handshake process. I don't think it's a firewall issue with my dev PC. Let's have a little look at some of the rules. New rule. Or specific port. Allow the connection everywhere. Well, I don't expect this to be a major issue. Edit this one. Right. Just on the off chance that it could be the firewall on this device, let's try again. You know, else it's about to change anything on the firewall. Server terminating connection unexpectedly. Verify the certificate, right, that's fine. Course will be closed by the remote host. End of file, right.
That's not the issue then. Okay, ensure the SSL certificate is valid and trusted. I did it myself, so it's fine. Update Python requests and dependencies. Should be fine. Disable verification, not recommended. Check server-side configuration. Investigate network connectivity. Inspect server logs. Challenging to troubleshoot, but by understanding troubleshooting SSL error. We could try setting verify to false. The SSL certificate will not be validated. If it's successful without, then it indicates there's a problem with the certificate. Right, okay. Where do we set verify, by the way? That's in... If we're doing requests.get. So that'll be an async request. Is there a verify option in URL open? URL lib.request. URL open. What about URL lib request? Proxies request. Unverifiable. What if I just set SSL settings equals none, and we'll just see what happens. See if it comes up with a different error. Exactly the same error. Exactly the same. So that suggests that there's a problem with the SSL settings after all. Which is fun. It's not telling me what the problem is. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to call it here. I would love to be able to spend more time on this right now, but I am majorly flagging. But we have made a lot of progress today. It still doesn't feel like it, but we actually have. So what have we actually achieved? Let's have a little look at my diary. Love my diary. Right, so what have we done today? Server confirmed running, which is very good. Confirmed. Okay, how much have we confirmed? Networking to database working as expected. Oh, there's a thought. Can I ping it? Can I ping it? Can I ping my server? Hold on. Ping angelisland.mailbell.uk 5,000. Could not find hosts. I mean, I have had problems with ping from this device. Actually, yeah, I couldn't even ping Google before. Yeah, I can't even ping Google from this for some fecking reason. Is that the problem? Can't be the problem, right? I don't know. Right, okay, let's not get bogged down in the weeds. But it indicates that there is some kind of a problem somewhere. So, server's confirmed working, that's good. I'm gonna write server code confirmed running. If not responding. We got networking to the database working as expected. We should have all networking from server to client working. Have significantly troubleshooted SSL issues, but no joy yet. Next time, resolve SSL issues. That needs to be done next time. That's what needs to happen. Ideally before stream. So before next stream, investigate SSL issues is going to be the biggest priority. Like seriously, if I can just get one message to reach the server, that's all I need. That's literally all I need. If I can get that to work, then I'll be happy. I'm gonna try and do like server build with no verification. Client request with no verification should indicate whether an issue with certs. Right, that's what I'll do before stream tomorrow. Just confirm whether there's a connection at all. If there is, then I know that there's going to be a problem with the certificates. If not, should inform other issues. Yeah, so that'll be what I do tomorrow. That'll be the next step that I do tomorrow. But still, progress has been made, and I'm rather proud of myself. It's frustrating that it's taken quite as much effort as it has been to get as far as we have been going. But regardless, we're still making progress. Oh god, I'm just realizing as well, you can only see 2 of the 4 screens that I've been looking at today. Oh, actually, no, tell a lie, you can only see 1 of the 4 screens I've been looking at. My goodness. This is fun. This is fun. So there's no reason why this shouldn't work.
the fact that this PC can connect to the database means that this should work. There's nothing stopping this device from connecting to the server because it can already connect to the database, which is all that's all it needs. If it can just copy how it connects to the database and instead connect to the running server, then we are golden and we are solid. Then I am happy with life. So yeah, let's see how things go from here. But yeah, with that all having been said, we've got a plan in place for tomorrow. I do feel satisfied with what has been achieved today, and honestly, I'm still enjoying it. Right, good news. Once again, I am going to be off work for the next 2 days. I have 2 days of holiday because, my goodness, they are much needed right now, and I'm very relieved to not be in tomorrow, especially considering what time it is now. So yeah, I'm gonna spend a bit of tomorrow doing this, but I also plan on relaxing a little bit. I haven't gone for a walk, like a proper walk, just to chill, since like October, and I have not been for a nice walk since like mid-October, late October technically, when my friend was visiting. So it's been a while. It's been like a month and a half since I've had a nice walk, and I really miss it. So I think I'm gonna try and enjoy a little walk tomorrow. Hopefully, well, maybe not too long, but I'll probably be fine. So yeah, nice little walk tomorrow. I will. I'll chill. I'll play some games, and I'll give this a bit of a bash. And I don't know exactly when we'll be starting stream tomorrow. I might start a bit earlier than today, which was 7 PM UTC+0. I may start a little bit earlier just because, you know, there's time to. Might start maybe around 6, maybe around 5. We'll see how it goes. Depends on how much time I have, how much I want to do that walk, how much I overexert myself on the walk. But yeah, no. Anyway, I'm just rambling at this point. I think it's very clear that I am absolutely knackered, so I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming along today, and once again, thank you so much for the continued support on these silly, ridiculous, and unreasonable projects of mine. Special thank yous to Space Captain Lennox and to Steegs for the raids earlier on today. And to everyone else who's been here, been here from the start, came along partway through, I do appreciate it. Until tomorrow, take care of yourselves, be very good to yourselves, and I will catch you all again very, very soon indeed. Bye bye, everyone. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye. My goodness, I'm tired. Oh, it's gonna be so good not having to have an alarm set. I really wish I could have just crashed last night. It would have been lovely. Oh, if I could have just slept in today. That would have been so good. Who can I raid? Let's raid. Let's raid Moth, who's playing Pyre, which is interesting. Drop a little raid in on Moth. It'll be interesting. But yes, anyway, I'm off to bed. Good night, folks. Be good to yourselves. Matane.